Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another Saturday morning stream. We're back here in iniBUILDS Detroit. That's an awesome scenery. Sorry about the confusion at the gate. There's something weird with the gate numbers. I knew I was looking for 57, but as I was going along and looking to see where our gate was, things just weren't making any sense. It's appropriately marked out here, but inside the terminal, saw 60. I'm like, okay, well, maybe we need to go over there. And then jump down to 53. I'm like, where's 57? um, that made a judgment call, remembering or thinking I was the last Delta here. I guess apparently I'm not. There was another plane that did show up that I just didn't notice, but we're here. We're going to be doing a couple legs today. We're going to be going to, first we're going to be flying into MKSTUDIOS, Philadelphia. And then we're going to be heading down to VERTICALSIM's Sarasota. Um, I guess with no further ado, let's go ahead and get things rocking. Too late for your scheduled departure. Okay, well, I'm going to fix you. Alright, so the setting I want isn't there. Well, what the heck? There should have been a setting here to ignore the time. Oh, here it is down here. Ignore time. One other thing I will check. Alright, good. That's not in there. Definitely do not want that pushback raise. There we go. Stupid GSX. Telling you, one of these days I'm going to check out self-loading cargo. And see what that's all about.
Do you want to board crew?
Sure, why not? We're taking a flight, right?
Starting.
Alright, that should be enough for now. Let's go ahead and get SimBrief. So SimBrief says 37,000 feet. Whoa, I always go past that. There we go. Should be able to grab the altimeter. And so altimeter is 29.99. 29.89. Oh wait, there's more. 2-for-1 specials. Ah. There we go. So we got 29.99. Let's go ahead and remember we got shortcuts. If only I can remember what shortcuts are. There we go. I don't care that it's delayed. Just load my aircraft. There we go. Boarding is complete. Oh yeah, let me check a couple other things here. Pounds. That's right. Um, don't know if I want to turn that on. Why not? I don't think we're headed. Well, no, we already are at one. We'll leave that on. Okay, I never turned it on. Alright. Alright, everything looks like that should be there is already there. Alright. Let's go ahead and go down to the CDU. So go ahead and go to the ATSU. We'll go to ALC. We'll edit the flight. And then we go to init request. And then we are going to be DL 2402. And the cost index is 50. And then we're at 370. Go ahead and grab our wins. There we go. Black fuel today is going to be you know what? Let's try that. It took the time to set it. So black fuel 13.2. And then we're looking at a zero fuel weight of 134.6. And 30.7. There we go. So we're gonna departing Detroit via the runway 3 left. Then we're looking for Kphl 2. And then SB. Yeah, I'll leave that one in there for now. We're going to be arriving, runway 27 right. And then we need the Bojita 4. And looking for JST. Go ahead and get rid of that manual. Alright, that looks fine. I don't think I need to worry about that this time. There we go. Go over to our perf. I don't know why it defaults. It's so dim. You can't. You just can't see it that way. I'm sorry, but you just can't. All right, 141, 141, 144. And then 1 down 3. And then we do have a flux of 63. There we go. Let's double check some of our switches. I'll switch that. We could definitely go ahead and lock our cabin door. Stick that there. Let's stick that over there. Let's go ahead and get some light on in this thing. Let's see, that should be pretty much it. Looks like we're all aligned. We got our screens. Let's go ahead and get the APU going. There we go, there's that. I'll come up here and grab all these guys. Are we there yet? Nope, we're still working on it. Oh, while we're waiting. Seems like I'm still calibrated. Alright, let's go ahead and tell GSX to get us out of here. Bye-bye, jetway.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh. Forgot a friend. But I'm getting it now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're ready to go when you are.
Here we go,
On
there's
behalf
PACX.
of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required.
I knew there
If
was
you are not able or
something
prefer
I was
not to
forgetting.
perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you,
Release
and
parking
welcome
brakes,
aboard.
please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2402 with service to Philadelphia. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Hello. Welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with Delta.
We're proud to be a part of your journey and innovating new ways to serve you as you embark on your travels.
Our first priority on every flight is the safety of our customers and crew. So before we depart, please pay close attention to this important safety message.
Be sure that all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin and place smaller items, including handbags, under the seat in front of you.
If you lose your electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat. Ask a crew member for assistance. Please ensure all aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear. As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so that it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle.
If you're seated in the business class cabin, secure your shoulder harness by attaching the metal tip to the fitting on the belt. To release, remove the metal tip and allow the shoulder harness to retract.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air.
For everyone's safety, federal regulations require all passengers to comply with the posted placards and lighted information signs located throughout the cabin, in addition to any crew member's instructions.
Smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes, is not allowed on any Delta flight, and federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying a restroom smoke detector.
There are 8 exits on this plane. 8 doors, 4 on each side. Each door has a detachable slide that can be used as a raft.
All exits are clearly marked with an exit sign. However, if there is a loss of power and cabin visibility is reduced, lights will illuminate the aisle to guide you to an exit.
Please note that exit signs on this airplane identify each exit with a green symbol. Arrows indicate the direction to the exit. Locate the exits nearest you using these green symbols, keeping in mind the nearest exit might be behind you. In the event of an evacuation, leave all carry-on items behind.
It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure changes, the panels above your seat will open, revealing oxygen masks. If this happens, reach up and pull the mask or red streamer towards you until the tube is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, slip the elastic strap over your head, and adjust the mask if necessary. Breathe normally and note that oxygen is flowing, so don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Be sure to adjust your own mask before helping others.
A water evacuation is also unlikely, but just in case, life vests are located under your seats in the main cabin.
If you're seated in the business class or Delta Premium Select cabin, life vests are located either in a compartment adjacent to your seat or under your armrest.
To use, remove the vest from the container by pulling on the tab and then opening the pouch. Slip the vest over your head, wrap the strap around your waist, and attach it to the buckle in front, and adjust securely around your waist. As you leave the plane, inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tab at the bottom of the vest or manually inflate by blowing into the tube at shoulder level. A water-activated light is attached to each vest. If necessary, we'll distribute additional life vests for children who weigh 35 pounds or less.
Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright and your tray table is put away. If you're seated in the business class cabin, ensure your suite door is open. Please note there is a placard on the door, visible when open, explaining how to use the suite door in case of an emergency. If you're seated in the main cabin, ensure your aisle armrests are lowered, and in the Delta Premium Select cabin, ensure your aisle armrests are raised.
As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know if you have any questions. And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket.
On behalf of everyone at Delta Airlines, thank you for paying attention. Now, as we prepare for takeoff, please relax and enjoy your flight.
Thank you for flying with Delta.
The cabin is ready.
Good. Alright, so we should be all set, ready to go. All the lights are on, everything's been checked. We got all the greens, let's go. Alright, here we go. Rotate. Let's go ahead and gear up. Can go ahead and go to climb power. There we go. Autopilot is on. We can go ahead and get our flaps up. What do we have? A restriction? Well, I wanted to continue going up. Bypass the restriction. There we go. It should be bypassing the restriction. Not flying real world ATC today. The only thing we have to deal with is the artificial idiots in the sim. There you go, 10,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. To connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live CDs and paid movies library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
I don't know. Looks like we could have some icing, but that could just be condensation. Not sure. It's a clear, sunny day. Shouldn't be any reason why we should have any icing. Which reminds me, I forgot. Sorry about this. I'm gonna leave live time, but we're going back to live weather. There we go. I made it sunny for the screenshot. Forgot to change it back. We are at transitional altitude, so we'll go ahead and set standard. There we go. So we got a little distance to go. Not that super long of a flight. Let's go ahead and put the tunes on and have some fun. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the flight deck. So we are going to be on the ground shortly. One thing I'm going to do is get rid of this radio frequency. Oh, that didn't do it. Yeah, that might have done it. Should have known it was going to make me nosedive. The lighting system out. Alright, I'm going to double check that nav radio. Yeah, it's got the right frequency. Okay, yeah, I'm picking it up, but it's all the way over to the left. I'm going to help straighten it out. Let's see if I can get away with the notch of flaps. Yeah, I can. Oh. Oh, come on. Well, a little too far. Here we go, we finally locked on. Now she'll correct herself on her own. I don't know. The flight plan should take me straight in to line up with it, but as we saw, it was warning me about adjusting my heading because we were coming in too far to the right. Why that is, why it was, I do not know. The AIRBUS has been updated. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure we get the recording going. There we go, we are recording this landing. Because yes, we will do a couple replays before we do our next leg. So we have captured the glide slope. I'm going to put out another notch of flaps. I'm going to go ahead and put the landing gear out. Flaps 3. I think I'm going to stick with flaps 3. So if this visibility continues, I'm probably going to do an auto land. An auto land would have been great last night. But definitely don't think Sky Simulations MD-11 would have done that. Hell, it couldn't even maintain flight, hardly. And yes, after I ended stream, I went right into the Aerosoft One app and I installed that piece of junk. It gone, never to be installed again. I'm sure by the time I have a niche, the TDFI Design MD-11 will be out. I'm sure. You know, we're out at 1,000 and I still can't see the runway, so we might just be doing auto land. Can't see a thing, y'all. I think it said we're down to 500. No, we're at 600 something. Well, I can see the beginnings of the lights for the runway. Wow, this weather is crazy today.
500.
Now we're down to 500. Still can't see it. Let's see if we can do the auto land. Auto land is definitely not something I like to do. It says it's gonna do it.
100 above. Minimum.
Oh, hell. My plane, I can see the runway. I'm not going to let this thing do it on its own. We ended up bouncing because it didn't give me the calls. That's alright. Perhaps I probably should just let the auto land take care of it, but... Alright, we'll take the next exit, which will be this one.
and gentlemen, welcome to Philadelphia. The local time is 1:48 p.m. and it's currently about 48 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items
Go ahead,
may
put the
have
flaps
shifted
up.
during the flight.
Fix the
We
speed
thank you for
brakes.
flying with us.
Let's go ahead and get the landing lights off. Put on taxi. Get the strobes off. Come up here and get the APU going. So we are going to be looking for gate number Delta 12. Alright, so Delta's to the right, but that one didn't help me. I need to find the one that's got the numbers on it. Alright. Here we go. Here's the one I want. Delta 12. It's on the end. So let's go ahead and take our right. And again, if I didn't say it, welcome to Philadelphia. And this airport has been made possible by MKSTUDIOS. Once we start deboarding, we'll go ahead and momentarily change the weather back to bright, clear, sunny day. I guess we'll slow down for this idiot. I'm going to take a left here. If this is in fact the Delta gate, looks like our gate may already be taken. Possibly. Yeah, that's Delta. Wait, no, does that say Charlie? No, that's Delta. Well, why don't I see if it's available and have GSX show me the gate? Alright, I gotta go over there. At least try to use the real world gate that the flight parked at. Granted, I think technically this flight was really done in the 737, but didn't want to fly the 737. And that is one thing I'm noticing. If you want to fly a 737 of some variation, not a problem in the world trying to find a 737 flight. You want to fly an A320? Well, now you're going to start having issues. That's my experience. And there we go. Good God. Microsoft automatic parking brake system. Delta 2A. This says 12. What? Hello, brakes. Jeez. Sorry, guys. What? No Delta? Come on, GSX. Alright, well, I guess I get handled by American Airlines. Well, that's not right. I know that's not right. Delta 2 is over here. Well, it is what it is, guys. I'll take it. Well, that's right. That does say 12, doesn't it? Well, so I guess I found a fault with MK Studios. They did not at all take the time to number the gates correctly. Don't believe me? Pull up the charts. I did. That's how I know where I was going. So either Navigraph is wrong in the charts or MK Studios is wrong. I'm opting for MK Studios. Yeah, this is the one it wants. Yeah, that is not Delta 2. And it looks like we're not going to get a marshaller. So obviously we're not going to get a dance. Yeah, this is not going to be a perfect parking job, but I just pulled the charts up again, and I'll say that I'm not going to be afraid to admit when I'm wrong. So I take back what I said. I just looked at the chart again. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, this is legitimately where Delta 2 is. But still, where's my marshaller, guys? Hate that. I guess I could have taken the time to see if there's a profile for it. But there we go, shutting down. Let's go ahead and remember to stop the recording. There we go, recording has been stopped. Let's go ahead and start the deboarding. They are definitely using their own custom jetways. Let's go ahead and turn down that audio, because we are going to be jumping back outside. There we go, so we are deboarding. I'm pretty sure I don't have a... Oh no, I did, but I still can't see the passengers.
Passengers deboarding started.
At least as of yet. Yep, there they are. Hello, thank you for flying Delta. Hope you enjoyed your flight. Thank you for flying Delta. Enjoy the rest of your day here in Philadelphia. Hope the weather gets better, everybody. Thank you for flying Delta. Alright, there we go. Done playing the stewardess role. So we are deboarding. While we are deboarding, let's go ahead and pull up PACX. And see what I did, y'all. Yeah, definitely not a great landing. 410 feet, but I mean, still within range, I guess. I could definitely take responsibility on that, as well as once I made the decision to go auto land at being 500 feet from the ground, I should have just let it do its thing instead of trying to take over. So that's my bad. According to Valanta, $405.52, comparable. Oh, come on, Microsoft. Hopefully this is one of the fixes they do. And sim update. There's no reason for it to go to the view like this. There we go. Let's see, is it even worth going inside? Oh, yeah. They modeled something. Oh, yeah. I suppose that's kind of cool. Instead of using a solid door, use glass doors. It kind of looks like you're at least able to look down the jetway. Jetways are definitely not modeled. Definitely got some chairs. Definitely got lots of people. A lot of them, or most of them, none of them at all, are not really moving. Um, I'm glad they got pictures and stuff, but I don't really like the way they did it. So while you can tell what might maybe need to be here, it doesn't really have that in-depth feeling like you should be able to walk in like others have done. I know others have done some tours and around this airport, I'm sure, but I haven't really myself personally as of yet. You can pretty much read the sign, which is good. But I do not know where they got the sign from. Yeah, there are some local spots here in the United States, but unless I'm in the wrong terminal, it seems like a lot of these flights are heading out of the country. Let's go ahead and visit another terminal. See if they modeled more than one.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Yeah, go ahead and deboard both because we're switching planes out.
Starting.
There we go. Now we can get over here a little faster. Oh yeah, they modeled this one. This one's kind of cool because these must be tablets to order your food from. I don't know where they bring it from, but whoa, come on, hello. Maybe I just need to slow it again, but Burger King, McDonald's, that's kind of funny that they're right next door to each other. I wonder if it's like that in real life. So, if there's anybody here to take a poll, if you had a choice between Burger King and McDonald's, which one would you pick?
Pilots to boarding starting.
I mean, they both had good deals from time to time, one versus the other. They've both gotten just as expensive. I mean, for what it is you get, I personally still have to feel that when it comes to the money and what you got to spend without getting an actual deal, I'm sorry, Burger King all day long. The unfortunate reality is, as much as the cost of food has gone up, because yes, guys, here in New York State and Western New York, and I know it's going to be different other places. Yeah, if I want to get a Whopper meal large, with a large Coke and a large fry, I'm paying upwards of 15, 16 bucks. Without getting some kind of special coupon or deal through the app. That's what things are costing these days. It's very similar with McDonald's. And I gotta say, when it comes to the food from Burger King, I don't often feel like I'm getting a sandwich that was just kind of slapped together, looking like shit, kind of, you know, being like shit as you're trying to eat it and whatnot. McDonald's, No quality improvement has changed with the cost of food going up. More often than not, definitely thrown together. Definitely seem like that, most of the time you get an extra pump of mayo, which I don't know about everybody else, but I don't like eating a mayonnaise sandwich. Sorry, I just don't. Um, but anyway, what else do we got around here? Is this stairs or something? Oh yeah. I don't think that's gonna really lead anywhere. So yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna keep it at the speed, guys. 'Cause I don't really want to spend a lot of time here touring around the airport. But I do kind of want to get at least a quick glimpse of it. I kind of want to just kind of get a quick glimpse, do like 2 or 3 replays. That's it. They didn't model main building. Um, and then do the changeover and start heading our way down to Sarasota. Did they model anything in here? What about the tower since we're here? Nah. Honestly, I didn't really expect them to. Yeah, that terminal's not even modeled at all. If we come down to here, yeah. I mean, you can't expect them. You wouldn't want them to model every terminal. You just wouldn't. I mean, the frame rates was just kind of suck here. Just the way it is. But where's the main tower? Is this considered to be the main tower over here? I'm just kind of curious to see if they at all took the time to model a tower. Uh, I don't think. I just don't think so. Although it is kind of cool that they did model something, so it kind of looked like you're standing here and looking around, but alright guys, I think that's going to be it for the tour of Philadelphia. Um, I think that's us right here. It would only make sense that it's us, and it is Delta 2, so yep, that's us. Let's go ahead and jump into the wheel. And guys, if you haven't already, go get Flow. There's definitely a free version. It will help you out. You'll like it. You'll no longer have to deal with that stupid toolbar getting in the way. I do not miss that toolbar at all whatsoever. Um, Alright, let's come up here and at least get the lights. We'll at least put the flaps down to flaps 3. There we go, got the lights on. We'll leave the hydraulics on. I will come up here and at least grab that so I might have a chance of getting flaps out. But I think the replay tool can handle it on its own. Let's go ahead and get that tablet out. Let's go ahead and just deboard it. Need to come in here, get rid of the external, the GPU, and the door is closed. So we don't break the immersion on the replay. Alright, let's go. We're just gonna do a couple. Ah, shut up.
Speed.
Right about there should do.
1,000.
Go go ahead and get out here and yeah, I'm not gonna do any wing views this time around, guys. I'll do that on the final flight of the stream. Right now, this is just let's have some fun. Let's go ahead and actually take a look and see what the landing looked like. Definitely think I could have propelled it a little more forward, so we don't have to wait so long for it to get down to where we want to be to see it. It's all right. I'll do better on the next one. Didn't look bad. That's me. Did not look like a 400 feet per second landing. I'm sorry, guys. I think I got robbed. Let's go ahead and take another look from the other side. Maybe, I don't know, guys. One side definitely looked better than the other. Alright, let's go ahead and bring that back again. This time we'll do the Dougal. That way we can check to see how far we're staying on center line. Yeah, typical. Had I left the auto land on, we would have been, definitely would have been centered. That's for sure. Nothing great, nothing fantastic really about that landing. But I do think that perhaps I should have gotten a better landing rate than I got. I'm definitely not going to try to say I think I should have got a butter. I'm not going to say that. But it is what it is. Both PACX and Atlanta both gave similar speeds. So I end up replay right here, guys. I'm going to put the be right back sign up. I'm going to let you listen to some tunes for a few while I switch planes. Or liveries. Here we go. Be right back. Well, welcome back to the stream. So I did switch everything out. We will be flying American from Philadelphia to Vertical Sims Sarasota, KSRQ. Um, so this is the American livery I have. I can't remember if I got this straight from iniBUILDS or if I got it from the FlightSim.to. I personally would rather have the classic American livery with bare metal. I just like that livery better for American. They did it originally because they thought it looked good. It saved them a lot of money on the paint. The paint's expensive. And then for whatever reason, after so many years, they decided let's just put paint on the whole plane, and I don't think that looks as good, in my opinion. Um, I'm pretty sure I might have heard a reason why they decided to make that change. Um, but in my opinion, for whatever the reason was, I think they should have just left it the way it was and maybe came up with a better maintenance program to keep the bare metal maintained. Um, but let's go ahead and get our next leg going.
Boarding requested.
There we go. And yes, I think my flaps are partly out, guys, and I think that's because I never fixed my flap lever before I loaded back into the sim. I guess maybe that's something I'll have to pay a little more attention to in the future. But let's go ahead and get power into the plane. The battery's on, and you're on power unit.
Do you want a board crew?
Come here and grab the IRSs.
Pilot's boarding starting.
We'll grab that. Come down here, grab the emergency seat belts and no smoking. We'll grab the nav lights. I guess we'll come over to the tablet first because I'm still waiting on the rest of the switches. We'll get this going. Double check it's a new livery. Check some of the options. Pounds, good.
Crew boarding starting.
Linked, alright, all that should be good. Go ahead and load. Plane is loaded. Still don't have any of the screens. What's up with that? Everything that needs to be on is on. Tell me we got another Fenix bug. Until that stuff comes on, y'all, we're kind of stuck here in the water. Where are my screens, y'all? Well, I'll continue to wait.
Passengers boarding starting.
Well, I waited a bit longer to do this last time. I don't think this has anything to do with our issue, but I know it takes a couple of seconds for those screens to come up, but not this long. Come on. Yeah, doesn't matter if you have that open up as well or not. What the heck? Well, I think I might just have to have you go back to the be right back. I might just have to reload the sim. I don't know what's going on, guys. But this certainly isn't making me happy. This plane should have just loaded in and should be working. As a paper plane. Yeah, guys, sorry. I'm going to have to close the sim down and reload it because for some reason we're not. Okay, welcome back to the stream again, guys. So I've shut down the sim, restarted it, loaded back in. I have not tested it. We're going to find out together. If this doesn't work, y'all, I'm going to exit out the sim one more time. Make sure the Phoenix is up to, I'm sorry, the fly-by-wire is up to date, and we'll just fly the fly-by-wire. Because I'm not going to spend my day trying to figure out what's wrong with this plane.
Boarding requested.
There we go. We got that underway. Let's go ahead and, oh, wrong. That's not where I wanted to be. Let's go to the cockpit. Let's go ahead and get things powered up again. Again, we'll try it the right way first. Emergency, seatbelts, and no smoking, and nav lights. Yay! We got screens this time. That was ridiculous.
Do you want to board crew? Pilots boarding starting.
Let's go ahead and get over to the altimeter. Make sure we do that. According to SimBrief, we are going to be flying at 32,000 feet. And I always go too far. Altimeter should be set at 3003. There we go. That is set. Let's go ahead and back over to the tablet.
Crew boarding starting.
Go ahead and get our plane loaded. So we're loaded. We'll come over to the CDU. We'll go ahead and go to the Yatsu menu. In it. In it. There we go. We are inited. We'll go to init request. And also, guys, just in case you noticed, and I'm sure you probably did, I have updated the title on the stream a couple times, realizing I made a mistake, and I made a mistake twice when I went to fix it the first time. But it should be all set to go now.
Boarding starting.
She made us have to reload that. But we are going to be American 2472. And again, we're at 32,000 feet. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy. So we need 22.3. And then we need 134.6. And 30.3. There we go. Flight plan, Philadelphia, departure, 27 left. And then it looks like we're just doing a direct. Yep, just stolen. But we are going to get rid of that discon. Then SRQ, we're going to be coming in on runway 14. Via the Luber 3. And the Caillou. Of course, always here. I hate that. But from what I understand, according to 737 NG driver, the guns are normal and supposed to be there left alone, but I hate it. I remove them. I feel like it just kind of messes everything up. Um, and again, I got to come over here and adjust the brightness. Just so you can see this. This is another thing I hope they fix. And we are not taking off runway 8. We need 27 left. One 153, 155. And then we're gonna do one down one. And then we're gonna do a flex temp of 60. There we go, perf is in. Let's go ahead and come down here and lock the doors. At least hit that. Go ahead and set that. Set this. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the APU going. And while we're waiting for that, we'll come up here and we'll grab these guys. We need 27 left. What? Oh yeah, there it is right there. 27 left. So we want to go tail left. And we need pretty much need to find our way straight across and over. Alright. Oh yeah, while I'm waiting, let's not forget about PACX.
We are ready to go when you are.
Alright, looks like the APU is running.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on
I almost forgot. We weren't aligned yet, but looks like we got aligned in time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency
Let's not forget about this
please
time.
review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that we can
pin inserted.
Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2472 with service to Florida. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Wind up number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screens for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Hello everyone. Thank you for your attention. It's time to get you ready for takeoff. We know you have lots of choices, so thanks for choosing American. We're happy to be your airline. Now if you'll just follow along with me, we'll be on our way.
Wind up number 1.
Welcome aboard. Before we depart, here are some important safety instructions. First things first, let's buckle those belts. Insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, simply lift on the top of the buckle. And remember, seatbelts should be fastened whenever you're seated, just in case of unexpected turbulence. To get us on our way, make sure your seat is up, all electronic devices are put away, and your tray table is stowed. If you have a carry-on, push it all the way under the seat in front of you. If it won't fit, place it in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. You'll find our full electronic device policy in the back of your American Way. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including electronic cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card. Please pay close attention, and before you know it, we'll be off. All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you.
Oops.
All exits have evacuation slides to use in an emergency. When directed to exit,
All right, let's
jump
go.
onto the slide and move away from the airplane. Some slides may also be used as a raft, except those over the wings. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. This aircraft is designed with escape lighting on or near the floor. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit. In the event of an evacuation, escape path lighting will appear. Follow the lights until you've reached your exit. Leave all carry-ons behind, just head quickly and safely to the nearest exit, and don't forget, it may be behind you. Now, if the airplane loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask to extend the tubing. The yellow cup goes over your nose and mouth like so, then slip the band over your head to secure the mask to your face. The band adjusts automatically. Normal breathing will start the flow of oxygen. And remember to always put your own mask on first before helping others. Life vests are located either under or next to your seat. To remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. For help locating them, see your safety card. Remove the vest from the package like this. Put the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull the tab to inflate your vest or blow into the red tube on the side. In the water, a light on your vest will illuminate. And please, only inflate your vest outside the airplane. Now, your seat cushion may be used as a flotation device. Just remove the lower cushion and put your arms through the straps found on the opposite side. The crew will now I'll be coming around to do a final cabin check. After takeoff, we'll be back with more information. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. As always, we're here to make your flight great. 'Cause great is what we're going for.
Alright, now it's quiet. You guys see that? Now, the first thing I called them out on, I was wrong, and I admitted that. But I'm not wrong on this one. This is runway 27 left. Look what they got here, guys. They messed up the main taxiway sign for the runway start here. Should say 27 left, not 27 right. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, there we go. That's why. Again, good old Microsoft automatic parking brake system.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Good. Because we're getting out of here. Here we go, rotate. Alright, here we go. Goodbye, Philadelphia. Go ahead and get the gear up. We'll go ahead and get this climb. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and put the autopilot on. Nope, not quite ready to get rid of the flaps yet. We're getting there, getting close. There we go, I'm just gonna put them up. There we go. Definitely doesn't look like we're going to be seeing too much ground for a while. You know, maybe the further south we go, maybe the weather will get better. You know, maybe we see some ground textures. There we go. We finally hit 10,000 feet. Go ahead and kill the lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000
I'll also kill the APU.
Now turn
Don't
on your
need it.
larger portable electronic devices.
Should have remembered to
As a
turn it off
reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened
before we
while
took
you're
off.
seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TVs and movies library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
You know, looks like the weather might be clearing a little bit right here. Maybe see something. Alright, so we're pretty much to transition. There we go, that's set. I'm going to go ahead and put the tunes back on.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Hiding my place where they told you what to chase, told you how to run the race. Every move was on the page, but I didn't like their way. Had to fight and misbehave, had to find a way to change, had to leave to find my way. Caught up in a daydream, I beat my mind up there almost daily. It's how I pass time, no opinions safely. It's how I understand what I want in this place, see. Cause everybody wanna tell you bad things, what could go wrong, what fame brings. But success is a finicky thing, and if you ain't sure, no, it'll never be. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. Run away, I don't have to plan it. I can go change my fate, you won't understand it. All alone, that's okay. People, I can't stand them. They don't want me to change, keep me where I'm standing. And I don't wanna be where I am. And I want something more, take a chance. It could be possibly my last dance, my last dance. And I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it, and I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the flight deck. So we are almost there. Be landing in Sarasota, Florida, very shortly. Um, as usual, we get down to ground. We're gonna take a quick peek around. I don't think there's gonna be too much overall for us to look at. We'll see. This was one of VerticalSim's early releases into the simulator. Um, So we'll see. His early work definitely does not compare with his recent work.
Has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
I do hope that at some point someday he'll go
schedule
back
to
and
Florida.
touch it
Flight
up
attendants
and
will be passing through the
get it
cabin to
closer
collect
to what
any
we all
trash
know he's
one final
capable of.
time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Go ahead and get the landing system on. let's go ahead and get the stuff locked in. There we go. We've locked onto both glide slope and the ILS. But we do definitely have to start dropping some speed here. Well, one way to do that is to let the landing gear down. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There we go, we're recording. There you go, there's flaps 3. Go ahead and put in full flaps. Again, I'm not seeing any pappies. Well, maybe I'm seeing some. So it is definitely my plane.
Above.
According to the pappies, I'm good. But now I'm starting to get a little high again.
Minimum.
There we go.
100.
Light slope. Light slope.
40.
I should have taken care of the throttle so it didn't idle
30.
up and do that to me.
20. Retard.
Yeah, that's not going to be a good one for the Bucks. Darn it. I got screwed by the auto throttle. We'll just do some manual braking. We do need to go ahead and exit to the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Florida. The local time is 2:56 p.m. and it's currently about 82 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Let's go ahead and reset the speed brakes, get the flaps up. Go ahead and up top and get rid of the landing lights and the strobes. We'll go ahead and get the EPU going. Well, welcome to Sarasota, Florida. Again, this airport is brought to us by VERTICALSIM. I'm on, stop turning. We are looking for Bravo 12. Which should be right over here on the side. Well, according to this, it's right here. It's not the way it looks on the map necessarily, but hey, that's it. Go ahead and get rid of the taxi light. No need to inadvertently upset the marshaller. After all, I do kind of want to make him dance. I'm on a little further to the left. Oh, they're gonna make me stay there. They're already moving the darn gate. What the hell? That's Microsoft. Are we? Oh, I didn't say the word yet. That's why.
The boarding requested. Passengers, the boarding starting.
No. Goodbye. Thank you for flying American Airlines. Thank you for flying us. Please fly out with us again. Thank you for flying American Airlines. Suppose that would be better if I actually had the interior turned on, but let's go ahead and mute that. Well, not mute, but lower that. There we go. Alright, so again, welcome to Sarasota, Florida. This is done by VerticalSim. Oh, come on, really? I had that hooked up at the beginning of the stream. There's no reason for it to do that. That's annoying. Anyway, minor annoyances. Let's go ahead and make sure we remember to stop the recording. There we go, recording is stopped. Let's go ahead and bring up PACX. Take a look to see how much that auto throttle screwed us. Dang it! Now that bothers me. That irritates me. Just as I'm coming down, I'm getting lined up, I'm getting my flare going. Auto throttle kicks in and makes this thing skyrocket like it put the throttle full blast. And of course, when you do that, what happens? It makes the plane go back up instead of keep going down, right? Damn it. No reason for the auto throttle to ever do that. But I guess stupid me, I should have hit the disconnect auto throttle button to make sure that I was controlling that throttle. So I guess I do take part of that blame. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Like I said, I'm not super sure there's really a whole lot to see here. This was one of his first versions. Yeah, there's nothing inside the terminal. Oh, wait, he modeled over here. I guess it depends on where you hit it and where you come in at. So, he may have actually come back here, guys, and modeled this. This was not here when this airport was first released. I don't know how many people have been here and looked at this since whatever point he's done it, but yeah, this is all kind of new. So yeah, there is actually kind of something here to see. He definitely did not model the whole terminal building. But hey, he's come back to it. What I'd like to see him do is go back to his Norfolk and get something done with that. Because, in my opinion, and I'm sure maybe somebody out there is going to hate me for saying it or bringing it up, but I want to say this one, Norfolk, what is it, Greensboro, North Carolina, GSP, one other originally, his first airports in here, he definitely imported from X-Plane. I'm not going to say that's a terrible thing to do, but if you're going to do it, touch it up a little bit. But those are the ones that definitely do not compete with what we know he's capable with, like Tampa, Syracuse, Boise, I believe. Was his. He's got a few of them. It's definitely night and day compared to some of these early ones. Let's take a quick peek around over here. So I am glad to see he's at least starting to come back and work on and touch up some of these sceneries to kind of try to bring it a lot closer to 2020 standards. But things like this are what I don't like. You could tell, Like right here, you can tell the apron's off. It's not exactly where it's supposed to be, and you can see that. So there's definitely some things he needs to come back and do. But if this really is an import, I don't, because I don't know what's involved in doing that. I don't know what he would have to do in order to fix that. Yeah, I mean, you can see it right here. And look where actual lines are in imagery, and look where his put in pavement is. So, I mean, there's definitely some issues here at this airport. I do not yet know what airport he might be working on now. I'm sure he's working on something. And you can see that. You can also see it right here. Look and see how shifted the taxiway is. I mean, quite frankly, in my opinion, well, I'm glad he came back and did some terminal modeling. In my opinion, he should have came back and fixed ground textures first, because that's what everybody's going to see. Yeah, you see this? Yeah. Definitely out of place. But that's what I would have done first. Fix the ground texturing and then come back and, work on those type of things like modeling inside of the terminal. I mean, I'm looking only because I haven't had a chance to walk around and look. Since I've owned a sim, I've only really been able to see what I see in the plane because I didn't want to take the time to have to go through this without using the Xbox controller. I do plan on making trips to Norfolk and GSP. There's another one in this general eastern part of the United States that he did. I just can't remember all the names of them offhand. You'll see what he used to do, and I mean, obviously, we all know what he's capable of doing now. I mean, definitely has improved the work, taking advantage of what the sim has to offer. Yeah, you can kind of see it over here. Aprons are missing. You just kind of left this in, which is fine, I guess. I mean, you don't necessarily have to cover every bit where there's supposed to be, pavement or concrete or whatever be there. I mean, you can get away with like leaving the parking lot, so you don't have to go through and replace the painted lines and stuff. I'm sure from above, I mean, that looks fine. But when you're on the ground and you actually take the time to put it in there and it's off, it sticks out like a sore thumb. I am glad to see he's definitely using all custom ground textures. These are definitely not default gate markers. But that's it, pretty much it for the tour, guys, of the airport. I'm not going to spend forever on it. And I don't necessarily want to keep damaging VerticalSim's uh, reputation, because we all know what he can do, what he has done. But this right here is kind of an issue. Jetway definitely shouldn't be like that. I don't know if that's his issue, some sort of issue with it being connected to the plane, and I walked away doing the preview. I don't really know. But enough of that. I'm definitely going to stream again. I do not know how long it's going to take me to get started on it. Because I'm going to have to get set up. I'm going to have to set up some custom views because I haven't flown the plane yet. Since, at least not since I did views. Although I don't think I've streamed the A310 yet at all, which is what I'm planning to do, which is what I want to do. What I'm thinking is it's going to be a fictional flight, guys. Realistically, I do not know if an A310 would fly out of this airport or not. But today's going to be a first, if not ever done before. I do not know the carrier or delivery I'm going to use for it yet. I'm going to have to figure out what I got, what I want to do. I am thinking we're going to do a flight up to Captain Canada's home airport, or at least what I believe to be his home airport. We're going to fly to Ottawa. CYOW. I guess one of the best deliveries to do it in would possibly be Air Canada. I'm going to take a look, see what's available. You know, see if we can have a fun flight doing that. But let's go ahead and let's get some replays in. Let's go back into the cockpit. Let's go ahead and at least get the flaps all the way down. We'll turn on the electronic hydraulics so I can move. Get all the lights turned back on. Get the beacons, strobes, taxi, landing. Let's get into the tablet. Oh, I should have already told it to deboard. But let's go ahead and make sure everything that should be disconnected is disconnected. Make sure doors are shut so we don't break the realism. Looks like everything is shut to me. Man, that auto throttle. That kind of really gets to me, but lesson learned. When you're at least flying this plane, kill the auto throttle and don't risk that auto throttle quickly jumping up and causing your landing to suffer. Gonna hit replay. We're gonna hit pause. I'm gonna tell that thing to shut the hell up. Definitely get that in closer. Yeah, you can definitely see it. That speed it gave me is warranted. But that's what happens when you're coming down and you're trying to land and you're trying to get your flare done, and then suddenly have the throttle kick up like that. You know, one of the effects it can have is, make it seem like you're going back up, but in reality, it's kicking your tail section down, slamming the landing gear into the ground. Dang it. Let's go ahead and bring that back. We'll go ahead and get a view from the other side. So I couldn't even get one halfway decent landing from this plane today. Alright, let's go ahead and pause it. Go ahead and bring it back. I'll come over here and get the Dougal view. Yeah, a little more on center than usual, but can't really call it on center. Let's go ahead and bring it back. Oh, shut up. Alright, let's go ahead and bring it back. We'll do this view for this one. Wait, no, that's the same side. We need to get the other side. There we go. We need one from this side. Man, look at that scenery. Look at that view. Alright, let's go ahead and bring it back. Alright, so that's it, guys. I'm going to bring this all the way back. And this is pretty much where we're going to end it. I want to thank you for everybody for taking the time to watch a stream or a video, depending on when you're watching it. I really do appreciate it. You know, please do remember to subscribe, give it a thumbs up if you liked what you saw. That really will help me out. Again, I will be streaming. I would have to say give me a half an hour to an hour. I'll be back in. We're going to fly the A310 from Sarasota over to up to Ottawa. It'll be the 310. Well, you'll have to wait and see what carrier or livery I'm going to use for it. But that's essentially what we are going to be doing. But I will catch you soon.